Go, girl, go.
Okay, I think I am live.
No, you're live with me.
I know, but I'm live on the other too.
Oh, let me see. Yeah, you are. Wasn't that cool? All right, I'm taking off. See you, bye.
All right, bye. Thanks again. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'll give everybody a chance to pop on over, but yeah, I've got books. I've got them out, and let's sell these things. Yep, so here I am. Yeah, so what was I going to do next? Oh, I was going to show, because Becky asked about the Texas. Let me grab. Okay. So what I've got for Texas, this was $10, and it was 2 books. So it is the Texas State Parks. This was a wedding gift from 1999. And it really has all of the state parks, pictures, descriptions, kind of things you need to know, where they're all located. You can see that there's nice maps. Kind of the state is divided up. And so, yep, we've got nice pictures, things to do in each of the state parks, really highlights each of the parks. So again, there's that book, really, really informative. 200, just over 200 pages in that. And then thanks to the staff of the Houston Metro Urology, there is this lovely picture book on Texas. Beautiful, scenic, very much a coffee table book on Texas, and lots of big sky. So that one, again, both books are $10. It's a beauty. So yeah, if you like sunsets and just lovely pictures of clouds, the big sky. So it is called Between Heaven and Texas. So yeah, it really is a lot of sky pictures, picking up lots of the clouds. You'll take that. All right. Thank you, Becky. There. All right. Thank you. So I am going to show, I've got a really old book. So I hope the people who like old books popped over to this one, because this is one of the oldest books that I have ever had in a collection. It's really hard to read. It says Practical Grammar. So this was a school book. It was used a lot. And what's interesting is the cover is actually in upside down and backwards. So I don't know why. It does have writing in it. This part is in really rough condition. This one, and I'm going to lose my notes on it. This one was going to start at $20, even in this rough condition, because, and again, the binding is a little rough. There we go. But this one is from, let me see. Oh, it's on the other side here. 1846. So there is the date on it. So this is 1846. which makes this 175 years old. So that's why, even though it's in rough condition, even though it's been written in, I have this priced at $20. I think that is a fair price, practical grammar, and just really, really cool. I don't know as though things have really changed much in grammar in 175 years. This is all on adjectives, adverbs, conjunctive adverbs, conjunctions. It's amazing how things just don't change a lot. So yeah, so $20 for the practical grammar book, 1846 on this one. And I will show, and again, it's got some writing on it. It's missing part of this page, but it's seen a lot in 175 years. So there is that one. And we may come back to that at some point also, because I'm going to grab my list here and follow it so it makes a little more sense and I can find things a little better, which means we are going back to some cookbooks. So in this lot, this is going to have a $10 start. And I will go ahead and put in the $10 start. Oh, Spirit Junkie, the grammar book was $20 for that one. Hi, Gracie. What you doing? Huh? Yeah, I don't need your help right now. Thank you. And hello, everyone who came over. Thank you guys so much for popping in. Yeah, so I had all set up for the book sale, and it's like I need to make some space in my house. So yeah, I am hoping to clear as much of this out as I can, find great new homes for these books. And yes, I will be back on live at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time for a sale. So, yep, I'm going to start off with some cookbooks. This one is a lot of themed. Yes, Dolores, I can see you. And yes, Gracie she's kind of a tuxedo. She doesn't quite have the face of a traditional tuxedo that's, kind of got the white on it, but she does have white down her chin and then onto her tummy. And hello, Lenny. So yes, this is all going to be items that have a start price. So I'll put in the start price. So this is a cookbook lot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cookbooks. They're going to start at $10. What'll happen is I'll go through and describe all of the books. By the time I get done with the lot, we'll see where we're at, if anyone has an offer of 10 or more for the books. And then I will do a countdown and we'll close that one out and I'll go on to the next lot. Hi, Jan. So this lot is going to start at $10. Oh, I can't highlight from here, can I? Okay. One more reason for StreamYard. Tonight I'll be on StreamYard, so it'll be a little different. So this is the Green Tomato Cookbook. It is just a thin, I don't know how many different things you can do with green tomatoes, but let's see. They have breads and wine, cakes. Oh, I guess this isn't made from green tomatoes. Maybe part of it is, because there are some pickles and relishes, vegetables and side dishes and casseroles. So this is the green tomato. That's book number 1 in this lot. Book number 2 is Souffle and Quiches, big 2-in-1 cookbook. So on this side, it's blue because it's soufflés. On this side, it's red because it's quiches and soufflés. So, oh, love those 70s graphics. I remember those. Let's see what year this came out. 1972. So, yep, lots of things with soufflés, quiches. Oh, that's so good. Okay, the next one is the Cheese Guide and Cookbook. So look at those great graphics in there. Everything you need to know about different cheeses and how to use them and wonderful recipes. Oh, those are fun graphics too. And so I've got Sharon in at $10. And this was done in 1973. Okay, up next, the Zucchini Cookbook. And this is out of Seattle. So I guess we've got a list of some favorite recipes in there already. How about that? And this came out in 1974. Oh, and her very own zucchini casserole recipe in here. So great things. That's the one thing with gardening. And if you grow zucchinis, you know that you end up with way more than what you can use for just regular zucchini. So yeah, so helpful if you do any gardening to have recipes besides zucchini bread to make with zucchinis. And I do see Dolores at 15. And then there is the Potato Book. This is a hardbound book. And this, let's see. Oh, a foreword by Truman Capote in a potato book. Okay, this is also from the 70s. Well, now I'm intrigued. What does Truman Capote think about potatoes? Let's see. He lives in, oh gosh, I'm not even going to be able to pronounce that. Sagaponack by the sea. The house, which I love, sits smack in the middle of potato fields. In fall, when harvesting is done and the tractors are gone from the fields, I amble out through the empty rows collecting small, sweet leftover potatoes for my larder. So there you go. Truman Capote out picking up leftover potatoes. That's interesting. But yeah, so you will get the Potato Book, the Zucchini Cookbook, the Big Book, of cheese, the Quiche and Soufflé Book, and the Green Tomato. And hello, Apple Martini. And I've got Sharon at 17 for these 5 cookbooks. And then we will see if Dolores is at 20. And Sharon is at 22. So a really fun collection from the 70s. Older recipes are so fun. Sometimes I think that they're a lot easier to follow than the recipes that are out today. I've seen some of the newer cookbooks and it just doesn't quite seem as simple as some of these older cookbooks make it out to be. And I've got Sharon at 31. And yeah, I love books, and I've had a hard time kind of dwindling things down to like one shelf. And I've kind of gotten to the point, if I'm going to put something in, like I find a new one that I really like and I'm going to put it in, I've got to take something out. So I'm trying to cut down, because in my upstairs room, I have a wall that's about this big behind me that is a giant floor to ceiling bookcase. And it's not just single. Some of them are double rowed, and I've got to get it down. So yes, I am having to part with some of these, but it's like I have to get it manageable. Dolores is out, so Sharon C, you are going to get these. I'm just going to, for my own records, I'm going to put a going once, going twice, and sold in there if I ever need to go back. So 41 to Sharon C. Thank you so much, Sharon. Okay, on to another fun cookbook lot. This one. Okay, so this is also going to start at $10. And I'm going to put that in the chat. So with this one, you will get I did not have a chance to do that because I just set this up on the fly. So Lenny, thank you so much for asking. I am going to type that into the chat. And then, yes, if you would like to purchase anything, just send me an email with your YouTube name, your, I'll say legal name, just in case it's different, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. That's what I need to do an invoice. Do I have any books on history? Yes, I do. And I will be getting to those because I'm not quite sure I can reach everything yet. But yes, let's see. Well, I'll tell you what I have. I have some books on the Wild West. I have some picture books on London. I've got history of the Panama Canal and France. I do have another group of art that I will be bringing up. I've got stuff on the Ohio and Missouri River that I think kind of tie in a little bit to history back with Native Americans, maybe through the Civil War. So yeah, I've got a big mix. I do not have any Murano glass books because if I did, I would probably be keeping those for my own reference. So that I probably wouldn't be getting rid of because I'm always looking for reference books for me to help me with my reselling also. Okay, so this lot is going to start at $10. It is the Better Homes and Garden new cookbook. Now, this one I use this all the time. This is one of my favorite cookbooks. So if I didn't already have this one, I would definitely be keeping it. It is an awesome cookbook. This one came out in, oh, nope, that was the page. 1989. And I think I got mine original in 1989. This is so, I mean, it's got all the best things about Better Homes and Garden with all of the recipes, but it's organized nicely. They've added some new, at the time, variations on classic recipes. And yeah, it's fully illustrated. It gives so many great descriptions on how to do things. I love this cookbook. So that is the first one in this lot, the new Better Homes and Garden. Then we have the new American Diet cookbook. This one's written by a doctor. So I'm sure it is full of nice, fresh and healthy recipes. This came out in 97. So let's see. Not a lot of pictures in here, but I'm sure that there are some really good. Oh, Donna's Easy Bean Soup. Yep, very flavorful recipes in here. Then there are two really fun ones. We'll take a closer look at these. The Bisquick cookbook and a picture treasury. You know, those older photos of food, oh my gosh, they were so good at taking pictures of food to make it look good. So we'll take a look at this one. Oh, this one has the raisin pudding. Raisin rice pudding. So that one must have been a really good one. Oh, look at that cherry pie. Oh my goodness. I love these old pictures in these cookbooks. 1953. That's when that one came out, 1953. And we've got, let's see, soups, meats, poultry, fish, macaroni, salad, breads, cakes, pies, cookies, and desserts. Because cakes, pies, and cookies were not enough dessert. I love it. Talk about the major food groups. Oh, I just love these. And you know what's fun with these photos is those of us that love all the vintage stuff, it's like they've always got such great photos of the vintage serving pieces in there. Oh, it's so good. So you'll get this one, all of those great, oh my gosh, everything has got pictures. And oh, chicken tetrazzini. Oh my gosh. Haven't heard of that in years. Chicken fricassee or fricassee. Is that it? And oh, stuffed sea bass. Here's a Caesar salad. So yeah, love the graphics in these. So good. So this one has about 127 pages. There's also an index in the back. And then for any Bisquick lover out there, oh my gosh, not only is there a Bisquick cookbook, but this person saved every magazine that mentioned Bisquick, every little booklet that had Bisquick in it. Everything got saved in here. All the little Bisquick recipes, just tons of recipes. All these little, you remember all those little booklets that came out? Just full. So yeah, every time there was a Bisquick mentioned in a magazine or booklet, it got put in to this cookbook. Oh man, so good. There's another one. And then you get this awesome Bisquick cookbook, tons of recipes in here, great pictures. And oh my, there we go. And then here is the back. So yeah, you get Bisquick and some. How about that? It is so good. So you'll get all 4 of these, $10. And Sharon, that is going to be a steal of a deal for today. So I do see Sharon for these. Anyone else, before I count it down, interested, jump right in on those. And otherwise, I am going to put going once, going twice. Hello, my pal Sal Vintage. Oh, and Robbie is coming in at 12. So I'm going to stop the countdown. And then we'll see if Sharon is interested in coming in. And oops, let me do some rearranging. Okay, Sharon is at 13. There. Okay. Oh, And Robbie is at 15. Hello, Steph. Okay. And Sharon is out. Thank you so much. So I am going to count this down now for Robbie at 15. Going once. Going twice. And sold. And there. 15. All right. Thank you so much. There. That was a real fun grouping. Now, I am going to have some more cookbooks coming up, but I am going to jump over next to an MTV book. And it is going to start at $10 also. And this is the MTV Unplugged book. So it does come in its original cardboard case. And hello, Leanne. So, yep. Well, I got ready to do a book sale with Jan, and I just decided to keep going because I need space. I only have so much room. So this is Unplugged. It is numbered. It was originally $50. And this is, let's see. Well, it's got a lot of groups in here from the good old Unplugged days. Oops, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to see that. But it has pictures and write-ups of everybody who did, Unplugged. And for those of you that don't know kind of what this is Unplugged was a concert series on MTV where people would come and do kind of an acoustic set. So it was just, this goes kind of just the history of it. And then, you get pictures and write-ups of each of the episodes. It was really good. Yes, Nirvana's set was pretty epic. And then it just goes through, and just kind of captures that from the 90s, all the great bands that were around in the 90s. And then, everybody would just do just kind of a breakdown of their songs, but it was so nice just being acoustic. So just all of these great musicians. And Apple Martini, I did see you at 10. Yes, I'm so sorry. And Pearl Jam, John Mellencamp, Katie Lane. And it was a wonderful series, but it's really fun that it kind of captures everything. And it looks like a part of a guitar. And then there were lots of albums that came out, and I think a couple of Grammys. And then here's a write-up of each of the shows with a little more detail. So so you'll get the book and the original case. If I can get that back down. Why won't you lay down? There we go. And I'm going to put that right back in the case there. And I'm going to count this down for Apple Martini, who is in at $10, going once, going twice, And sold. Thank you, Apple Martini. Okay, next up. Okay, if you like English country houses, I've got a pair of books. These are going to start at $20 for the pair. And this is The Last Country Houses and The English Country House, A Grand Tour. So both of these are picture books from England, country homes, $20 start. And then this one's got a fun open section here, kind of things that were going on at the time. This one is written in, dated 1987. And I'll go through and try to show. So not only is it some country homes, but it's also just kind of stuff that was going on at the time. Layouts of the houses, some architecture, probably who was there, and absolutely gorgeous English country homes. Ooh, I'd get lost in that house. I can tell you right now, there are so many rooms, I would be lost. So yeah, this is absolutely gorgeous. This book has 340 pages. And then in this back section, it gets a little more detail about specific houses. Really nice. Then the other one, this one's actually a little bigger. This is one particular house. Let's see. This book came out in 1985. And this is an in-depth look at, hello, Auntie Christy. I don't know why we're calling this a country house. That doesn't look like, whose country house looks like that? But here it is. But this book gives a beautiful in-depth look at this amazing house. Whew. Yes, not my country house. But we've got beautiful, beautiful pictures. So $20 for the pair of English country homes. I'd put country in air quotes, right? No, my country home does not look like this. Oh my. Again, so many beautiful rooms, so much great decor. And if you like, looking through Downton Abbey, if that's kind of, your style, these homes are going to be full of all of the beautiful furniture and decor that they have in those houses. So $20 or $10 each. If you're interested in those, $10 each for those books. And I don't see anyone, so I'm going to go ahead and pass on those for now. There. But if you change your mind or are coming in a little later, just let me know. Okay, kind of sticking with Victorian kind of era. I've got 2 books here. These are going to have a $10 start for this pair. And the first one is beautiful Northwest Victorians. Now, people probably don't think us up here in the Pacific Northwest, Washington and Oregon, that we have a lot of Victorian homes. Surprisingly, we do. And there are several communities that really highlight Victorian homes in Washington and Oregon. This one is dated in here 2003. It's not a huge book, but it does have, again, this is Oregon and Washington. So there's that. Let's see, we have, well, it just kind of breaks down Greek survivals, the Gothic revival, the like Italian. Oh gosh, I'm not even going to try. Here we go. There's the guide. I'll do a quick thumb through, of them. And it does say where they're at least what town they're at. There we go. So you can, if you're interested, go through and tour around Washington and Oregon and find these lovely houses. So there are a surprisingly large number of them. So there is that. So Victorian homes. And again, this lot is starting at $10. And then this one is really fun. The Victorian Household Album. So this is full of all kinds of ads and products that were around for the Victorian household. And this has, you can see, so many great graphics in it. Wonderful products. I'm sure products we should not be using today. A lot of them. Some of them probably are still around though, right? So yeah, this is a really fun book. But I thought those two tied in so nicely, so you can get kind of the style and feel from looking at the Victorian houses and then all of the fun things that were around. So I do see Auntie Christie in for 10 for the lovely combo. So you get the big, beautiful homes and all of the crazy fun products. Let's see. Oh, corsets. Oh, yeah. Those are our favorite there. Corsets, right? Now, they made them look so nobody was going to see those really, but look how fancy they made them. And then, oh, table setting. Here we go. How to set a lovely Victorian table. Isn't that nice? Okay, so last call for anyone who is interested in this. Oh, we have liquid, ground, and dry paints for interior and exterior use. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to count that down for Auntie Christie. And thank you so much, Christie. And just a reminder, tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, Auntie Christie will be joining me for a live sale along with Paula123. So be sure and come back to my channel tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. And if you weren't around for my Friday sale last night, I've got a big announcement you may not have heard of. So you'll want to come to the sale tonight to hear what the big announcement is. And I am going to type in going once, going twice, and sold to Auntie Christy. Thank you. Yes, so if you were at my Friday sale, you already know what the big announcement is. But if not, it's going to be a lot of fun. And I look forward to seeing you guys at my sale tonight. So my next lot is kind of a Washington State lot. And so what I have here, let's see, this is going to start at $10. It's 3 books. 3 books. So I have one that is Exploring Washington's Past. If you are interested in not just Washington stuff, because I mean, Washington is a very interesting state, very pioneer state. But this also covers, from what I can tell, like really the diversity of Washington state. But also it does get a little into the Native American history of Washington state also. So that is really neat, but it divides the state up kind of in regions. And I know Sue would be just up for days reading all about the history of Washington state. She loves it so much. One of the cool things in here, this was always one of my favorite pictures, and I remember this from my school days. For some reason, this was in our Washington State textbooks. But yes, somebody cut down a tree and made a house out of it. Yep. That's the kind of thing they did in Washington. How about that? So, yeah, very, very interesting. Washington State, yeah, Eastern Washington and Western Washington on the different sides of the mountains, totally different kinds of states. So it is really interesting to see and read about all the diversity of Washington. And again, if you like Native American history, there's a lot there. Here's also a glacier, because we are up north. We've got glaciers. So there is one there. And yes, the underground tour of Seattle. It's very interesting. Seattle, like we were talking about with the other book I had with San Francisco, they had a great fire also that destroyed most of the downtown area. Well, what they decided to do when they were rebuilding Seattle is just basically build it on top. So when you're down in Pioneer Square, you can go underground, which literally is just right underground. And there is the whole leftover city of what used to be downtown Seattle. And so they do tours through there. There is, I wish that there was a way to ventilate it a little bit, because yeah, the air is a little stale down there. But it's very interesting that they just decided to, build on top. So speaking of Native American, this is a book on Native American it's the mythology of Southern Puget Sound, but it is all of these stories of the Native Americans. So this is legends shared by tribal elders. It is translated. There's picture in here, and it is a really interesting historical account of Native American stories and things that have been handed down from generation to generation. So it's a really interesting book. And again, if you enjoy, the cultural diversity of learning about Native Americans, this has a lot of information in there. Yeah, you just need to go to Pioneer Square. Let me if there's one thing, if you find it, you will find the tour. So yeah, if you go to oh, come on, it was just right. There's that. There's that. The Seattle area. Okay, there's one specific thing I'm looking for. I know you guys are thinking I'm out of my mind, but yes, if you're at Pioneer Square and you see this structure, you're close. You're close to the underground tour. But yeah, it's really easy to find. They do it several times a day. It's a lot of fun to do. And then the last book. So this was a $10 lot. You get the history of Washington. You get all the Native American stories. And then you get Mount St. Helens. So this was the first 70 days back in 1980. And it takes you through all of the different photos and accounts and things that happened. Oops. And how the mountain looked before and how it looked after it blew. So really interesting little book on kind of what happened to the mountain. And yeah, all the ash that fell. So yeah, all 3 books for $10. If no one is interested in all 3 of the books, let me know. I'll give it just a second. But if no one is interested in all 3, then what I'll do, let's see, we'll go 4, 2, 6, 4. Okay, so Carol Lee would like all 3. And yes, you can find oh, and Christy is in for 10 also. Okay, so Carol Lee has the first 10 that I see on my end. Yes, there are a lot of glass that's made with Mount St. Helens ash. There's also lots of little gray ash figurines that are also made with Mount St. Helens ash. There was a lot of ash. Considering I live nowhere near Mount St. Helens, and we got a ton of ash. Yes, pottery also. So yeah, what do you do with all that ash? Well, you kind of sweep it up, keep it, and make stuff out of it. And I've got Christy at 11. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how much ash there was. And I've got Carol Lee at 12. Now, what's really interesting, and a lot of people don't know, so Mount St. Helens blew in May was the eruption. Well, back in March, 2 months beforehand, we had a really big earthquake. And so I was still, I mean, I was in high school, just started high school. And Christy is out. Thank you. So yeah, so in March, I was still living at home. We had sliding glass doors, and the sound that it made when the earthquake hit, and this was in March, 2 months before the eruption. I thought that that one of the glass in the sliding glass had broken because it was that kind of a sound that it made, and it was like, ooh, that was a really loud sound. It wasn't too much of a jolt. I mean, it was a really quick little jolt, but it was interesting the sound that it made. I don't think I've really ever heard an earthquake sound like that before. It was very, very interesting. So Linda is out. Christy, thank you so much, is out. And I've got Carol Lee at 14. And so I'm going to go ahead and count that down. Let's see. And we are going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you, Carol Lee. And yeah, we get earthquakes. They say we have earthquakes every day up here. They're just usually like a 1, maybe up to a 2 on the Richter scale. So you don't really feel them. But yeah. But yeah, that was a really, really interesting earthquake. Okay, let's see. What have I got? Oh, the ones I don't. Oh, here they are. Okay. So I've got a couple more home ones. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm with my birthday. Yeah, we're just let that subject go. I don't, that's one thing I don't really talk about. But um so I'm going to move on to the next subject. And yeah, no offense taken or anything. It's just something that I'm actually not going to talk about too much. Um you don't remember actually feeling the earthquake? Yeah, I don't remember really feeling the earthquake either from Mount St. Helens, but I remember it made a sound. It made a really loud pop sound. And if you've ever heard the sound of a screen door, of like a glass door like this, when it breaks, it makes that popping kind of sound. Because the tempered glass, keeps, most of the time, keeps everything intact. It just has a really weird pop to it. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. It was so strange. So these are also going to have a $10 start. They're a pair of books. And so this one is The Most Beautiful Villages of New England. And it's a really nice picture book. And let's see what year this came out. Let's see. Well, there's a little post-it here that it was a gift in 2005. And it came out in 97. Oh, reprinted in 2003. Okay. And so we'll take a look. This is, again, a beautiful, like, coffee table book, beautiful scenery of New England, lovely homes. Love the fall colors also. That is really neat. So again, this is Beautiful Homes of New England. I like that, from summer to winter. Absolutely gorgeous. So this book has, let's see how it says how many pages. About 200 pages. So beautiful scenery from from New England. Oh, that is funny. Okay, and then the other book. So if you're interested in architecture at all, A Field Guide to American Houses. And this I was kind of going through a little bit, and this came out in the 80s, I think, 84. And so if you're interested in different styles of houses, how houses are made, you can see there's different variations, different construction types that are used. This goes through and really breaks down different styles of houses, um, different ways to put things together. I mean, up to the exterior, the windows, and then I love how it gives examples of each of these. Um, I will let you know as soon as I finish thumbing through this. Let's see. Alfred Knopf was the publisher. Virginia and Lee McAllister. I'll show you the spine. And then you'll be able to see their names. But isn't that just, I love this. It is so in depth, and it just shows every different style. So here it is, Virginia and Lee McAllister is who did this. So $10 for each. So then you can see and match up the different style houses that are in New England with kind of how they're put together in here. Isn't that just awesome? I love that. And Spirit Junkie, I see you for 10. And if I don't have your updated information, I think you might have updated your information since the last time I did anything with you, but just in case, if you could send me an email with information, and if I do have the updated, then great, and if not, then I can make sure my records are updated. And so I love this. It is so cool. It's got so much great information, and it is 525 pages. So that's awesome. And then again, the beautiful homes of New England. I love this bridge across the river. Oh, that is so pretty. That is one thing. We don't really have a lot of things like that on the West Coast. So I really enjoy looking at styles like that. And in Florida, you don't have basements because of the flood. Yep. Houses in Hawaii or Texas near the beach are on stilts. Yep. We do have a lot of that too. We have a lot of flooding here in Western Washington. And so certain areas, yes, houses are built up quite a bit to accommodate the flooding. So we do see that. Oh, yeah, yeah, whenever it's convenient for you, but yep, let me yeah, email me whenever, and I'm going to count it down. So we are going once, going twice, and sold to Spirit Junkie. All right, thank you. Okay, I'm going to show something that is really, really unique. Now, the price on this one is going to be higher. It's going to start at $50. And it's a book, but it's put together like a scrapbook. There are photos in here, and if it wasn't structured in the way that it was, I would say that somebody put this together, but I think it's an actual book. I'm gonna put the start in here that it is gonna start at $50, and it is called, oh, yep, I will do that. It is called Views of London. Now, it does not have a date. Let me get Comcast.net. There we go. It does not have a date, and it might be missing a front page, and I'll show you why I say that. And it has Robinson written in pencil right there. But these are photos that are glued in to here. So I'll show that. And each photo here does say what it is. And hello, Mr. L. Page. So that's the first page. Now, when I flip it over, which I'm going to do very carefully, because a lot of these pages are no longer attached, it does have a written description here of the photo that is over here. So this one is, the Tower of London. And it has all that written in there. And then here is the photo of the Tower of London. Then we have let's see, London Bridge. So it is quite old with the photos, from the way people are dressed to the number of horse-drawn carriages. Okay. Then here we have the monument. And again, you can see the cars and the people. Isn't that something? Okay, this is so hard to show. Then here is the west view of Monument. But isn't this just amazing? All these photographs. And here is, so there are a lot in here. But yeah, you can see the age right about probably the 19 teens. It seems to be the last time that there was that big of a mix between motor cars and horse-drawn carriages. But yeah, so this does go on for several pages. And so it's all views of London. It is an amazing collection. But it's something I'm going to start at $50. And let's see, how many pages are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, So about 28 photos in here. And yeah, it's got everything from the churches, St. Paul's, St. Bartholomew, Westminster Abbey. Here's an inside. Oh, Auntie Christie's in. All right. But there's that on the inside. It has Piccadilly. The pictures of Piccadilly I found really interesting. Oh, this one too. This one is super interesting. Look at this one. Oops, here we go. It is just so good. It's like one of those things is like going back to London and finding that spot. I don't think things would look the same. Let me find, there's Trafalgar. That I wanted to show the one of Piccadilly. I know it's in here. I saw it. Ah, here it is. So there is Piccadilly. Look at that. That is just so great. I mean, yes, these days it's more circus than not, but there, isn't that just great? Oh, I love that. So yeah, this is a really amazing book. $50 is a great deal. I am happy to that it is gonna go as soon as I count it down to Auntie Christie, who I know is going to take excellent care of this. And we are counting it down, going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you so much, Christy. I am going to put this over here. Yeah, those are just such great one-of-a-kind photos, that you're just not going to see every day. Okay, let's go here. Nope. And then I lost it again. Well, I'll come back to that. And that. And those. Okay, I've got something a little different. This is a Japanese. That's a good one, Auntie Christy. But yes, please come tonight and buy some of the lovelies that Auntie Christy is going to have for sale. Absolutely. So this is a fun Japanese book. Now, I have been through here. There is nothing offensive with this book. It is a really sweet little book. It's called Fruit Basket. This is going to have just a $5 start. But if you have anyone who likes Japanese graphics, this again, it's nice in here. There's nothing offensive. I took a look just to be sure because, every once in a while with Japanese graphics, you do have to be a little careful. But this is just nice and sweet. Now, I would have thought that this would have been a story, and maybe it is a little bit of a story, but there's no words in here. It's just all graphics. This is from 2002, I think. But it's just the really cute, large-eyed girls. And then there are, I think, 2 boys, but again, nothing inappropriate. It's perfectly safe for kids to look at this. Just full of really fun graphics. Oh, I guess it does go back to 99, 2000. There is some barcoding on it. And yeah, it is an anime. Um, it is definitely in that style. It's called yeah, I don't think I mean, I think she's Sailor Moon like, but I don't think she's quite Sailor Moon. Um, but it does have fun little animal graphics in there. There we go. That's better. And I'll just keep showing a little more. I do see Sherry, and hello, Sherry, and welcome at 8. And oh, this was what was around it, just kind of like a just kind of sat around here like a little book sash. And so there are the graphics. And then oh, I've already forgotten your name, V. Let me take a quick look. I know Jan sent me that information. And that is Vanessa. Let's see. Oops. Come on, computer. There we go. So yes, Vanessa, if you could let me know if you are out or if you will be putting in another offer. And if I don't hear, I like to hear, I like to have at least everyone type that they are out if they are out. And all right, thank you so much. And I'm going to count this down. And what I'm also going to do is, Sherry, since you are new to me, I'm going to put in my email address real quick. And whenever it is convenient, if you could send me an thanks for clarifying, Auntie Christy. If you could send me an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, your PayPal email address, and your mailing address, I would appreciate that. And I'm going to count this down. Going once, going twice, and sold. Yeah, you and Randy are going to be quite the combo, aren't you? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sherry. Okay, here's something a little different. I know a lot of this has been a little different. This one is going to be even more different. This one is going to have a $5 start. And it is tools from the Pacific Northwest Collections, 1973. This ended up, I don't know how, in a lot that I picked up, but this literally is a binder full of tools. So great for the handy person, but also for someone who likes to do tool working and is maybe looking for a guide for some vintage and antique tools. So this does go through. It really does show tools in here. But I know a lot of people are very interested in the different tools that are out there. So I'm just going to go through and show some of these. Again, this is from 1973. And kind of a handy guide to have around if you are interested in picking up older and vintage tools. So just a $5 start on this. Just kind of going through and finding some of the highlights. There's that. Let's see if it gets, I haven't counted to see if it gets up to 100 or not in here. Let's see, we're close. But it does go through and tell you, like, this is an Eskimo origin tool. I had no idea. Yeah, this would be great for a man cave or a she shed if she's the one that likes to do all the work. Oh, they stop at 99. They stop at 99. They do not give us number 100. All right, so 99 tools are identified in here in this great book. There's stuff on each page, 99 different vintage and antique tools. So $5 on that one. Okay, I am going to write pass on that one. And I'm going to put that in the pass pile. Okay, cat lovers out there. I have got the complete book of cats. This book came out in oh my goodness, I don't know when. Ooh, there we go. Cats in Action. Oh, here it is. 1984 is when this book came out. And it has great ways of identifying some of the more purebred type cats, also some cat care, cat moms. Yep, what cats do when they're outside, go after the birds. Different faces of cats, because, you know, sometimes they're scared, sometimes they're happy, but really nice in identifying all the different breeds of cats. And great pictures of all of the different breeds of cats. And you can see nice little write-ups of all of them, the beautiful Siamese. And I've got Cheryl at 7. And those poor hairless cats, I just want to put a sweater on to help keep them warm. All the little babies, the kittens, and veterinary care. And oh yes, of course, the scratching posts. Oh my gosh, you need scratching posts when you have cats. Look at what they do to the scratching posts. Give it enough time, they will scratch their way through. I do have several of them around the house to keep them occupied and off the furniture. I'm very lucky that the cats don't really go after the furniture too much. They know to use the scratching posts. And I've got Cheryl at 9 and Sherry is out. Thank you so much. And I have 2 chairs upstairs that are older chairs that they are allowed to kind of do that on. but the chairs in my living room so far are off limits, and they've kind of kept them off limits. So, yeah, fingers crossed, knock on wood, all those good things. I am going to count this down for Cheryl. So we are going once, going twice, and sold. You write down 9. All right. And let's see, up next for lighthouse lovers, I am going to start this one. Hello, Sherry. Start this one at $5. And it is Lighthouses of the World. Now, this is not every lighthouse, especially for the US. I know that I've seen that they're kind of select about which ones they show, but they do hit some of the highlights. But this is all over the world. So $5 for Lighthouses of the World. And then I'll show on the back also. Ooh, burr. That really looks in the middle of nowhere. There's a lighthouse, and then there's a lighthouse there. So this book came out in, let's see. Oh, really? You're not going to tell me? Okay. I do not know when this came out. It actually does not say. Interesting. Well, it does go into the history. We'll just keep going through and maybe we'll find out where it says it. So there is the history of lighthouses. And then it does go through a lot of the countries. Now, in the US, I found that they showed the lighthouses of North Carolina, the ones out by Astoria, and then I think one in Michigan are the ones that they kind of highlight. But yeah, they go all over the world: China, Peru, Japan, Malaysia, Singapore, all over the place, and show off these wonderful lighthouses. All right. And I do see Sherry in for 5. And if I can't find out how many or when it was done, let's see if it says in the table. Oh, we do have, it shows 4 in New Zealand. Yeah, it probably is where they did those 2 movies. Let me see if I can find that. And there's no pages in here also. So let me see if the index says how many pages. Oh, here we go. 1980 or 1998 was when this was done. And it has about 170 pages. And then let me find, there's ones in Scotland also. Japan, India, Uruguay, Peru, Jamaica. Let's see. Oh no, this is the one this is the one south of there. Let's see. So that's in Boston. So this is the one on the West Coast, but no, it's further south in Oregon than Astoria. So they picked the wrong one to highlight. What can I say? And then this picture, oh my gosh. Look at this picture on this lighthouse. I don't think I'm ready to be out in the middle of nowhere with the waves crashing around me like that. That's scary. But we've got $5 for Sherry on the lighthouses, and I am going to go ahead and count this down. Going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Sherry. Okay. Oh, then I've got, oh, that was that one. Uh-oh. Okay, what do I have over here? I have that and okay. Okay, and then you realize that you've already made mistakes on your notes. So I had to correct that real quick. Okay, let's do. Oops. Hi, Gracie. Okay, I'll do another lot of cookbooks. And this one is going to have a $10 start. And this is an older version of the Better Homes and Gardens new cookbook. It has the dividers in here. It's got great pictures. Oh, and great graphics. I don't know if I can find out when this came out. I'm going to take a quick look here. Oh, it's dated. How about that? It's dated 1954 here. And that might be the date. We'll go with that. Oh, look at this. Such great graphics in here. But yep, all of the recipes, all with the little tabs in here, all the different techniques. Wonderful cookbook. And it's got over 400 pages in here. So you'll get this one and the Betty Crocker picture cookbook. Now, this one was loved, and there is duct tape around it, but the inside is still nice and usable. This one, again, is going to have over 400 pages of recipes and great techniques, how to prepare things, step-by-step instructions. So you get the Better Homes and Garden and the Betty Crocker cookbooks, both of them tabbed with, oh, okay, somebody needs to make that cake. I love that. So wonderful. And then there's also the new Good and Easy Betty Crocker cookbook from the 70s. Oh, look at that graphic there. Look at those. And oh, I've got Randy at 10. Oh, this one. Look at that. Comes with helpful hints as to which ones are the really good recipes to use. So lots of great recipes and wonderful pictures. And I love it when they do these fun graphics. All right, so you get the Betty Crocker, New, Good, and Easy. The Betty Crocker Picture Cookbook. And the Better Homes and Gardens Cookbook. And I've got Randy for $10. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Randy. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay, this one is a little out there, but you never know. So this one is going to start at $5. And it is Monty Foreman's Horse Training Science. I don't know why they call it science other than he actually does teach you the techniques of horse training. So this book came out, let's see, from the University of Oklahoma Press. It was originally, oh, that was Horse Handling Science. Okay. I think this one came out in 83. And it really goes through and illustrates horse care and how to teach your horse to do different techniques. You can see there's photos in here of how to get your horse to do some of the different, like horse training, like a dog training. But yeah, you got to train your horse to understand what you're doing to get its attention. And it's got just all kinds of great horse care and how to handle it. Now, I have never been on horseback. I know nothing about horses, but I thought that this was kind of interesting and really neat graphics of horses. Yeah, they're a lot of work. I mean, they're a big animal. They're a lot of work. So $5 on the horse training. I won't spend a lot of time on it because if someone was interested, they would probably jump right up. But if you are interested in this later, let me know and I will hook you up. But it's kind of one of those things, you got to find the right person for that one. Okay, let's go on to, let's see, let's do this one. I've got that. Okay, and we're going to go to, oh, for goodness sake. Nope. We are going to go here. Okay, so I don't have too much sewing or I do have sewing, but I don't have too much other crafting. So I'm going to grab that stuff, oops, right now. And there we go. Okay. So I've got an $8 start on my next. Hello, Peggy. And hi, Maggie. I did miss you coming in. Hello there. So this is going to have an $8 start. And it is a pair of books by John Nagy. I think that's how you say his name. He was kind of before Bob Ross. And so he was teaching you to draw, or maybe he was about the same time, but he was teaching drawing kind of in a similar way. And so, you start off with a square, and then he teaches you how to magically turn it into some books or a house. Nagy. So these are two of his instructional drawing books. Start off simple and then build until you get the shape you want. Really nice step-by-step instructions on how to do things. And especially for scale, and I really like that. And Carol Lee, thank you. I see you for 8. This came out in 1950. So quite the hipster for 1950, gotta say. I like that look. So this one is Drawing Lessons for Beginners. This is the other book. And again, very similar techniques on how to, start off simple and then build to the design you're looking for. Really nice. Trying to draw something can be so overwhelming, but I really like the simple techniques that he shows. So really nice set of books. This one, let me double check. I think it, let's see. Well, this one says it was copyright in 47, but then it's got this kind of forward from 1958. Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't have a chance to set that up in the chat or in the comments like I usually do. So I'm going to type it in again. There we go. There's my email. So $8 for the drawing books. And I do see Carol Lee. So we'll say last chance to get in on the offers for this one. And I'm going to count it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you so much, Carol Lee. Okay. So next is a book I'm going to show real quick. It's going to have a $4 start. And it is a little photography book. This is by Tana Hoban, Hoban. And this book came out in I think it's 50 something, 55. And it is how to photograph your child. So even today, photographing kids on your phone, you can still use these techniques that she has in the book to capture photographs of people in a really nice way. Very different than just, standing in front of something and posing, but actually capturing, special moments with kids. So even though she does, reference, I'm sure, using a camera, you absolutely can still use your phone. But it's really nice. I love the kind of styling of some of these photos, stuff you just don't see every day, and just kind of trying to capture children naturally doing things or discovering things. And so this is $4 for, this book that has 128 pages. All right, so I won't spend too much time on that one. Again, kind of for the select audience looking for additional assistance in learning to photograph things. I am going to have everyone hang on for 1 second. I am going to be right back. So stay with me. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in about a minute. All right, I am back. Thank you guys for sticking around. Okay, that was a pass. Okay, for quilters out there, I have got a quilting lot that is going to start at $15. And I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items in this lot. So for $15. So this is Heritage Quilting Designs from the collection of Dorothy Franson. This, I believe, was done in the 80s. It is the 4th printing, 1981. And so this has, because of its size, like real size stencils in here for quilting. It also talks about the stitching. There's that. So yeah, really in-depth. If you're a quilter, it's got great patterns in here. And again, because of the size of the book, you get like real size stencils in here. And so this just goes pattern after pattern. And then this is Heritage Quilting Designs. So I'll show, a few more. And there are, let's see, that is about 50 pages in this book altogether. There's that. Okay, so you get this big book. Then you also get, okay, this is Radical America. Yes, Radical, which has quilts, women's unrecognized art. It also has an interview with Donald Duck in here and Dirty Harry. I don't quite get. But this does have absolutely beautiful pictures of quilts in here. Here's some more pictures. And then a really nice article about women who quilt. Let me see, where does that start? Here. The Great American Art. So yeah, so there's a really big article in here about quilting and some examples of quilts. Then I have Mrs. Danner's third quilt book, the fourth quilt book, the fifth quilt book, and inside these are all kinds of quilts, who did them, what the style is. So there are 3 of those books. Pennsylvania German quilts. There's those. Some of those. And then there is the McCall's Heirloom Quilts. And this is a whole magazine on quilts. And then, of course, just when you thought quilting was just quilts, oh no, you can have a quilted vest and a quilted handbag. Who wouldn't want that? Hello, book. So I see Sherry in. This is a great little quilting collection here. You get all 6 of these books, $15. And I've got Sherry in for $15. And I am going to go ahead and count that down. So we're going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Sherry. And make sure, since I have Sherry and Sherry here, that I'm so glad that one is an Sherry with an A and an I, and the other Sherry is with an E and a Y, so that oops, I can keep you guys straight in my head. Please ship that previous how-to booklet from me to Tammy. Okay. I will do that, Randy. Thank you. That'll be a nice gift. Okay. This one is a little older and really neat. So I have 2. I have 2 in this lot, and it is going to start at $8. So the first one is the 1912 supplement Priscilla catalog. And boy, if you like your Victorian and kind designs, or if you want to know what things are, here they are. And then here are the patterns. So sometimes just trying to figure out what things are, and there's that, can be really interesting. So let's see, number 57. So that is a heart-shaped pincushion. So right there, heart-shaped pincushion. So really neat. And so yeah, so all of these are pin cushions. These are practical gifts for travelers. And this was from 1912. Here's birthdays and Christmas. So they do have those kinds of items. And again, just items that they have available in their catalog. Popular handbags of 1912. So there's those. Here's useful embroidery cases. So let's see. This one is a scissors case. I don't know what a jabot is. Jabot. I don't know. This says, nope. No, where is the one? Oh, this is the scissor case right here. There's the scissor case. They're not in order. Oh, they're tricky. Okay, so there's a skirt, no, a shirt case, a glove case, a card case. Interesting. So that's what these are. So yeah, sometimes these are not always easy to come up with. Yep, lots of collars. So we've got lots of collars in here. Collars, bows, and coat sets. Then we have embroidered dress accessories and bibs. And so, yeah, just really neat bonnets, shoes. So these are all things that women could make. Just a really neat catalog. Then the other one, that's not even half of it. And then you get into all the dressers, scarves, oval doilies, the luncheon sets, the tablecloths. Jabots might be collars. And I might not even be saying it right. And then, speaking of collars, there are yokes and collars to crochet. So this one's probably from the same time period. And so we've got crochet. This one actually tells you, I think, how to crochet it in there. So $8 for the set. This is a bridal camisole. And again, it has all the instructions down here. And then we've got, here is a corset cover yoke. So really interesting things. These are the night gloves for a bride. Okay. So this is all the crocheting patterns for creating these lovely pieces. So $8 for those 2 pieces from 1912. Okay, and then also with an $8 start. Oh, Marilyn. Hello, Marilyn. Okay, so you would like those? Oops, I'm sitting back too far. Okay, so Marilyn would like the crochet goodies. So I am going to count that down for you. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Marilyn. Okay. So $8 start. And this is for the 1940, I think it's 1949 Vogue knitting book and the Minerva knitting manual. So for the knitters out there, and ooh, look at her. Anti-shrink, anti-matte. But in here is, yep, all kinds of patterns to knit and absolutely wonderful sweaters. And yep, there are some ads in here and some socks. But it does go through here and show off some of the sweaters and then how to knit them. Here are some more. Let's see, where's it? Oh, we've got hats. And for men, so there is the 1940, I think that's 1949 Vogue knitting. And then you also get, this one's a little bigger, the Minerva, which is 1942. Oops, there it is. Yeah, 1942. And so this has some techniques, and then it has patterns in here. For making all kinds of great stuff. So for the knitters out there, there are these two, and they are $8 for the two. All right, so unless there is somebody who jumps in, we're going to pass on those for now. And okay, so then I'm going to do some fiction before I go back to some history. So let's see. I've got a set of 3 books. They are going to start at $5. Let's see. One color page in middle. There's centerfold without fold. For the Minerva, let me see. No, maybe not. This might not be what you're talking about. So sorry, book, if I'm not quite understanding. Let me see if the other one, well, the other one doesn't really have a center. Okay, did I put that in? No. All right, so 3 hardbound books. They are going to start at $5. And these are kind of the suspenseful mystery type. So we have the Columbus Affair by Steve Berry. We have Tom Clancy's Op Center. And then we have James Patterson and Andrew Gross, The Jester. So these 3 hardbound books, $5, falls under the kind of suspenseful adventure action genre. Hardbound books. So The Jester, Op Center, and The Columbus Affair. Yep, it's a good price. It's a real good price for those hardbound books. All right. But we will pass on those for now. Let's see. Those there. And no, Leslie, it's for all 3. $5 for all 3 books. So if you would like those, you just let me know, Leslie. I know it is a great price, and some of these I am just finding new homes for. They are in great condition, absolutely wonderful condition. So also for $5 for the whole lot, these ones are a little scarier than the others. So again, $5 for the whole lot. I'm going to type in $5. You get Red Dragon, which is the Hannibal Lecter. I think this one was the first one. So Red Dragon. You get Raptor Red, which is kind of like Jurassic Park, written by a guy who, Robert Baker, is an actual, what is it, a paleontologist. And then you get Dean Koontz, Winter Moon, and The Bad Place. So $5, all 4 books. The Bad Place, Winter Moon, Raptor Red, and Red Dragon. All right, and Sherry will take those. Excellent. And I am going to count that down just for my records there. So going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you, Sherry. Okay. Let's see. So then I have some historical fiction. And these are also going to start at $5 for the pair. And this one is called The Pioneers. And it says that it is set in Templeton on the shores of Lake Otsego. Okay. I am not sure where this is set. In early 1790s, the Pioneers charts the growing tensions between the townspeople and somebody named Natty Bumppo, who lives in harmony with nature. And so it's kind of set so that you're kind of experiencing the pioneer days with this family. And it is by James Fenimore Cooper. The second one is a hardbound book, and this one does have some writing on the cover there, or on the inside, and it's called 4-Part Setting. And this is set in China. So this was done in 1939. And where was I reading that? Oh, I was reading the first bit. So it's like a sea captain who goes to China with his family, and then they learn all about living in China. So it's called 4-Part Setting. So both kind of historical fictions, one in China, one the Pioneers. $5 for the set. for both books. Oh, this guy? I don't know who wrote Last of the Mohicans. That's a good question. This book, the Chinese book, is written by Anne Bridge. But that is a very good question. Somebody will probably Google that and and let us know the answer to that. But I do see Cheryl in for $5. And I am going to count that down. So thank you so much. And going once, going twice, and sold. Yeah, so there is no media shipping available to Singapore, Randy. That's a great thought. Unfortunately, they don't let us ship that way. But I have shipped books to Fiona before, and it's just the weight of the books, although they were smaller books. But I have done that before. And thank you so much, Cheryl. All right, so next up is a grouping that is really cool. It is I'm calling it the Wild West grouping. And this is a lot of, it's 4 books plus a bonus that I don't quite know what to do with. But it has to do with the Wild West. So I'm including it in with the batch. All right, so this group is going to start at $20 for the 4 books plus the bonus. So I'm going to type that in. So the big book of the group is called The Taming of the West. Now there is a little bit of wear and discoloration, like somebody may have spilled something on the cover here, but the book itself is in really good condition. I didn't really, if it got on the book, you can't really see it too much, but it did get on the dust cover. Excuse me. Oh, he did write Last of the Mohicans. All right. Well, thanks, guys, for confirming that. That's really neat. So this book is full of great pictures, especially out west. Wonderful pictures of them taming the West. And the book came out in 1974. There you go. There's the West. So there's about 200 pages altogether. Oh my gosh. Look at that log. Look at those. That is a log jam. My goodness. So there is just all kinds of wonderful photos in this book. It is by, let's see, David Phillips, and it's called A Photographic Exploration or Perspective. There we go. And let me see if this is the one. Oh, so I did mark this page in particular. So Seattle is named for the chief who was in the area when the settlers came. Although I think it says it's been told that Seattle isn't exactly how you say it, but that's the easiest way for us to say it. So his daughter lived in pretty much a kind of shack house down by the waterfront. I think it was just kind of built in. She was going to live there until she passed. So here is a photo of her, though. This is Chief Seattle's daughter at her house. She is Princess Angelina, and this was taken about 1890. So there you go. So I thought I would share a little bit of Seattle history. You can't see her. Oh, sorry. I can't see what I'm showing when I do this, so I'm doing my best. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think you can see her. So that is book number 1 in the set. Book number 2 is the Eyewitness Books Wild West. And so this has all kinds of fun information about the Wild West. Great pictures in here. So that is book number 2. Book number 3 is Eyewitness to Wagon Trains West. And so this gives you, I think they actually do talk about some of the main parties that came across the West, including the Donner Party, and crossing the passes to get to the West. So not too many pictures in here, just a few. So that is book number 3. Book number 4 is one of these great ones on Helena, Montana, because that's definitely one of the places that was settled when everybody came in the West. So here is the great history of Helena, Montana. There will not be a quiz at the end of this, though, Cheryl. And then I know Time Life Books put out a series, The Old West. I do not have the Time Life books, but this is the Master Index. And it has everything that is in all of the Time Life books. So if you ever are interested in Time Life books for the Old West and don't know if you're really going to commit, this is a great way of knowing what is covered in there. And if you find the Time Life books without the Master Index, then there you go. So again, this is a 4-book set, $20 for Helena, Montana, the Time Life Master Index, the Wagon Trains West book, the Wild West book, and the amazing photographic The Taming of the West, with all of the absolutely amazing pictures in here. So you get all of those, $20. All right, and I'm going to put those aside. for right now. And let's see where we're going next. Okay, how about some, if I can find them. Not there. Not there. Okay. Where did I put them? Oh, they must be over here. Okay. So we are going to do some German next. Not for everyone, I know. But I've got these really fun little German mix books here. So we are going to start these at $5. And I've got German in Context. This is, let's see, from the University of Rhode Island. And it was done in, this one is the 1965 edition. So, yep, it is German. Lots and lots and lots of German. So if you know anyone who is taking German, interested in German language, here we go. Then this is the Cultural Graded Reader, and it is Schweitzer. It is also in German. And then I have Thomas Mann, also in German. All right. So $5 for the German books. I know they're, again, for a very specific kind of person, but I'm going to throw them out there just in case. And then we will move on to, Donna. Okay, so not those. All right, thank you, Donna. I see you. This. All right, so I'm going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Donna. Thank you. Well, that's a great way. Yeah, because that's also kind of helping reinforce the German that you already know by teaching you and helping you remember and learn new German. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the next grouping is a 5. Oh, Spirit Junkie. Can I get the the Wild West ones? Yes, absolutely, Spirit Junkie. Thank you. I've got you for that. Okay, English language. This is all a lot on English language. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books, and it is going to start at $10. First one, The Handbook of Good English. Because you got to have, I guess, good English to start with. So this teaches you grammar, sentences, verb tense, verb mood, verb voices. It came out in 1982. How to write or how to style written English. Yeah, all kinds of things. Punctuation. How many times do we need a refresher course just on punctuation? I know I do. So yeah, let's see, 310 pages for the Handbook of Good English. Also, with that, yes, I don't quite know why, but apparently good English and comedy and gestures go together. I did not know, but yeah, apparently they do. This one. Oh, so then I have Essential Language Habits. This is book 2. I do not have book 1. It does have some writing in it, and this is from 1923. So it is 99 years old. And it's got everything in it, kind of similar to the other, but it goes a little more in depth. It has writing business letters, and yeah, it covers a little more in a different way than the other book did. Quotations. One of the things I find really fun about this book, now there is one very discolored page because somebody put in a newspaper article, girls and their roller skates. Okay. So it says, some policemen say we can skate. Some say we can't. Frida Gerwitz, 9 years old, said in a speech to the General Council, asking for the privilege of gliding over sidewalks in her neighborhood. So 9 years old, she went in front of the General Council to get permission to roller skate. And then the article does go on the bottom and show all the girls who were supporting her. And let's see. So from left to right, Elizabeth Palmer, then Frida. Okay, so Frida is the second one in. So this is the little gal right here who went in front of the General Council to get permission to roller skate. So I marked that and then kept that in the book. The next book, oh, hello, Barbara, and thank you so much, is a spelling book, part 3. So this does have writing and some stickers. It is from 1922. So this one is 100 years old. And this literally does just have words and words and words. Great words to learn to spell. Now it does have some writing on the back also. Then we have Life Size. This is from 1978, and this is a book of poetry. And it's all done with different, losing my voice, different kinds of graphics and fonts used, but it is a really nice book from the 70s on poetry. Those were very popular in the 70s, all the little poetry. But I like how it's all done differently, different set, different fonts on that. And then there is a 50,000 word divided and spelled. So it really does have all of these words divided by how you pronounce them. So very old school, but you know, these kinds of things do come in handy, and you can't Google everything. So there still is a very good need for these kinds of books. So you get all 5 of these awesome books $10. And I've got Barbara, and I am going to go ahead and count that down. We are going once, going twice, and sold to Barbara. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Next up, where are we going? Oh, let's do, I gotta move this really quick. All right. So we are going to do some kids' books. And if I can get to them. There we go. Okay. Also, kind of doing the Wild West theme. Oh, let me get my email address in here again. Thank you so much for asking, Barbara. Andy and Otto. Okay, there is my email address. Oh, yes. Leanne, I am very, very lucky. My lower level of my townhouse stays very cool. It is not even 70 degrees inside my house. I'm at about 68. So it is very nice. I stay nice and cool in here. Okay, I have got a set of 3. These are Whitman books for kids, teens, more for teens probably. What we now call young adult, but back then, these Whitman books were kind of for young adults. These are going to start at $10, and there is 3 of them. One is a Troy Nesbitt mystery, and it is called The Indian Mummy Mystery. Then I have F Troop. Who remembers F Troop? I used to watch that show a lot. And then I have Bat Masterson. So kind of fits in with the Wild West theme. These do have a little bit, the little bit of the plastic is coming off. This one doesn't have any plastic for it to come off. This one also, little bit of the plastic is coming off. This one has got some really, well, both this one and the Bat Masterson have some graphics. They're both from the mid-50s. And let me see if I can show some of the, it's like the 2-color graphics throughout. This one has about 280 pages. So it's a nice read. The Bat Masterson one also has like the 2-color graphics in it. And it is from 1960. It has, let's see, well, that's about 280 pages also. And then the F Troop one, let me see if that's got some pictures in here. It does. It's just single, well, I guess that's, yeah, just single color photos or graphics. And then here's the inside with the characters drawn. And this one is from 1967. Here's another one of the graphics. So all 3 of these. And I've got Spirit Junkie at 11. And Robbie is out. Thank you so much. And I'm going to go ahead and count these down for Spirit Junkie. Going once, going twice, and sold. All right. Thank you very much. Where am I going? Oh, okay. There we go. All right. So next up, I have some third readers. These are going to start at $10. And here are the books. So you can see they do have wear to them. They have age to them. This one is from, let's see, there's writing on the inside. Let's see. This is copyright 1911. And it has these kinds of graphics all the way through it. I think there's one for each of the stories in here, at least one. They've got graphics. Now the binding is a little loose on these, but these are 2 third readers. You can see the font is just a little bigger for younger readers. This one is the Riverside reader. And then this one is Bolenius reader. And this one on the inside has got really great graphics. And so this also represents the stories that are inside. But I love the graphics on these. So $10. And this one is from 1923. And The Door to Bookland. So this one has, this has a fairy book in it, or a fairy story in it. Let's see that one. So this is The Gradual Fairy. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Becky. And then here's another graphic of the fairy. That's nice. So $10 on those. Dr. Seuss. Oh, and that. Okay. So we'll pass on those. And then I have also for a $10 start, I have 3 Dr. Seuss books, but I'm going to show, or I've got 2 Dr. Seuss books, one that's kind of similar, but I'm going to show this one because it's got some wear. So if you're looking for Dr. Seuss books to use for junk journaling or to use the graphics out of, this is not a bad set for that. Then I have one that's kind of like it called Insects That Live Together. And I have Uncle Arthur's Bedtime Stories. So you're going to get all 4 of these for $10. And so we'll look at the insects that live together. We've got ants and bees. This is from 1970. And it shows the different kinds of ants and bees. And them working together. There we go. So that is the first book. Then here is Are You My Mother? Dr. Seuss. But the cover is in a little rough shape. Some of the pages, but they don't look like they're drawn on. But we've got the little story. So yeah, just the cover. Well, I guess there is an S. For some reason, there is an S, but it's in pencil, so that could be erased. So there we go. There's that one. There is the Dr. Seuss ABC. Got a little drawing with crayons there. This is the book club edition, I think that's 83. This is To Big Brother Ryan from Kevin on coming home from the hospital. There we go. So it's got all the ABC letters of the alphabet on that one. And then this one is Uncle Arthur's Bedtime Stories. Great graphics on the inside there. This one is from 1951. And it's got all of those great stories on the inside. Probably more too. Let's see. Oh yeah. Lots and lots and lots of stories. Nice short ones so that they can be read real quick. And then it's bedtime. So $10 for that lot. And we'll go ahead and pass on that. All right, then I have a lot of, is that blue? Yes. So, oh, Sharon C. All right, so Sharon C., you would like the Dr. Seuss and the others? All right, I'm gonna just, for my records, going once, going twice, and sold. Well, good luck with getting your inspector food. All right, so that one is for Sharon C. Thank you very much. All right, another set of 4. Well, let me make sure I've got this, the kitten, the little engine. Nope, I've got 5 books. And this one is going to start at 12. Oops. Here, I got to get a little closer. There we go. So this is starting at $12 for the 5 books. And I guess if your kid was a little more advanced of a reader, well, no, some of these are, they're more like paragraph reading than just line reading. But the first one is Gormless Tom and Other Tales from the British Isles. Now, who is Gormless Tom? I did actually have to read that to find out who Gormless Tom is. The story is kind of like it's kind of like the beginning of Jack and the Beanstalk, because Tom is not necessarily the smartest guy, and he does end up taking the cow to town, kind of like Jack and the Beanstalk, and he kind of ends up exchanging it for what is thought to be kind of not the best deal. I won't tell you how it ends, but it's different, but kind of similar to Jack and the Beanstalk. And there are other stories in here, and this was, I think, a school copy. So there are tales, that's from Ireland, and then there are tales from Scotland and England and other tales from Ireland. So that is book number 1. Book number 2 is One Kitten for Kim. Look at those cute kittens. This one does have some drawing on there, but I don't think the kittens. I don't think once you get into here that there's any more drawing. I think it was just, yeah, it was just on that one page. So this is One Kitten for Kim. There's that book. So $12 for all of these. Here is The Little Engine That Could, the complete original edition. Great graphics in here. 1985 on this one. And the graphics look in really good shape. Oh, check that out. Yep. Really nice. So that is book number 5 or 3 of the 5. This one is so strange. It is called Blue Peter. Why Blue Peter? I have no idea, other than from what I can tell, this was a very popular show in England in the 70s. And this guy, I think, is the Blue Peter. And I know, what? And he does all kinds of things, has all kinds of adventures, but it was, from what I can tell, a very popular TV show. And they came out with a lot of these books about him. I have no idea, but it's for kids. It's got great stories in here for kids. Fun little graphics, but yeah, what a funny name. I have never heard of Blue Peter. If any of you have heard of Blue Peter, let me know. But this was the 15th book, and it was BBC TV and very popular. So go figure. So that's book number 4. And then book number 5 is How Obelix Fell into the Magic Potion when he was a little boy. So strange. Yes. I'll show it again in 1 second. So here is the book, How Obelix Fell into the Magic Potion when he was a little boy. This was 77? No, 89. 89. This was 1989. And so here is this fun little story. This one I did not read. I have no idea, but the graphics are pretty cute on it. So you get all 5 of these books, $12. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3, the little engine that could. 1 kitten for Kim and Gormless Tom. So all 5 of those, $12. So we will go ahead and pass on those. Okay, then I've got this lot. Okay, so this lot is going to be $8. And I'm going to start with the one that's kind of in the worst condition. So Rupert and the Balloon Ride. This book was a little well loved. It is a little pop-out book, but some of the pop-outs popped out a little too much. So this one also, this page has some damage. It's still a really cute little story, but some of the pages just have some damage to them. So $8 for this lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books. $8, 8 books. Here's the first one, Rupert and the Balloon Ride. It is a pop-up book. Then I've got Cooking is a Game You Can Eat. And this is a cookbook for kids. This came out in, let's see, there's writing on the inside that says 79. This says 77, so came out in 77. It was given to someone in 79. So a cookbook for kids. Then there is Moongobble and Me, the Dragon of Doom. But this is a kid's book, so I don't think there's too much doom in there. Let me see if there's graphics. There's a few graphics in there. This came out in 2003. Then there is Lassie and the Cub Scout. This is a Telltales book. This one came out in 65. So 1965 for Lassie and the Cub Scout. Then we have Blue's Clues, ABCs. We've got the Backyardigans, Tappity Tap Swish Strum. We've got Dora the Explorer, The Big Pony Race, and we've got Go Diego Go. Diego Saved the Taper. So 8 books, $8. Again, there is Diego, Dora, the Backyardigans, Blue's Clues, Lassie, Moongobble and Me, Cooking is a Game You Can Eat, and Rupert. So you get all of those, $8. And we'll go ahead and pass on those for now. there. Okay, then I've got a couple of kids' books that I'm gonna sell as singles. Let's see. The first one, I am going to start this at $5, and it is The Sign of the Seahorse. And this book has beautiful graphics in it. It's a bigger size book, but it's going to have a $5 start. There's the inside there, and it does have an inscription in it. And then look at the beautiful seahorses. These graphics are amazing. So I'll just show a few of them. And then there is story on the other side. They are so great. So $5 for this great big book with the great graphics in it. And this little guy, look at his little tent. The graphics are so fun. So I do see Spirit Junkie for $5 on this one. So we will go ahead and count that down. There. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you so much. Okay, and then the other one, I'm going to start at $10. Where? Oh, that's down there. Okay. And this one is called Cocopelli and the Butterfly. And this is by Michael Stearns, who did sign the inside of the book. And this one, beautiful graphics. So here's the signature of the author and lovely colors in here. And that. And then here is the beautiful butterfly. So it's a nice story, hardcover book. And it is called Cocopelli and the Butterfly. Oh, taking a nap under the tree. And her beautiful rainbow eyes. I love that. So Cocopelli and the Butterfly, $10, signed by the author. Okay, so we'll pass on that one. And then let's see where we're going. Okay, over here, I've got a lot of these old paperbacks, and you can see they're in a little rough condition. They were well read, but they do include Dennis the Menace and Peanuts, Yogi, And they are going to start at $10 for this lot. So this is Yogi Bear Goes to College. So $10, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think 7 books, might be 8 books. This one is The Famous Five, now on TV, and 5 Go Off to Camp. This one, I think, is another one that's like English, so we probably don't know who the 5 are, but it's a nice read. Then there is The Wonderful World of Peanuts. You can see it has been well read. Fun with Peanuts. Dennis the Menace versus Everybody. Dennis the Menace Household Hurricane. This one's probably in the roughest condition, but great for junk journaling also. Dennis the Menace Rides Again. And then a little comic book called 17, which is full of fun little comics, kind of teens against the parents. So you'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 books, $10 for those. All right, so we will pass on those for now. Then I have a few for young adult readers. And these are going to start at $5. So this one is called The Sea of Trolls. And again, these ones are for young readers. The font is a little bit bigger, but more for your, kind of younger teens. This one came out in 2004. It's by Nancy Farmer, a 3-time Newbery Honor author. Then I have a book called Crispin, the Cross of Lead. This one also is an award-winning book. Both of these are hardbound books. And then I have the Kids World Almanac of Music. So all kinds of fun facts about music, interesting about different musical instruments, different composers, and up to contemporary stuff. So all 3 of these books, $5 for all 3. Okay. Oh, I've got interest in those. All right, hold on. Okay, so Cheryl retracted. Okay, I can see that. So we'll go ahead and I'll count these down for Lois then. Nope, Cheryl came in at 6. Gotcha. So we've got the 3 books. There we go. The Almanac of Music, and then these 2 books. Okay. So Lois is in at 7. And Cheryl is in at 8. And then we will wait and see if Lois is out or if she is going to put in another offer. Okay. And Lois is out. Thank you very much. So I will count these down for Cheryl. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Cheryl. All right, what is next? Okay, next up is a book that has seen some things, but it is called The 17 Little Bears. This is going to start at $10. And this is from 1924. It does look like it was a library copy. And there is some roughness to it. So I'll show it's got some lines, some drawings and pencils. This was well-read book. The graphics in here are really cute. And it is the story of 17 little bears. Hello, Mary. But just know that there are some drawings on the pages, but it is from 1924. Cute little graphics in here. This one, yeah, this page has probably got it the worst. Oops. It's still mostly there. But, yep. So I just want to point that out. It's still a really it's still a great book. It's not an easy one to find. So there is that one. $10 for the 17 little bears, but it is in rough. It would be it would be a good one for junk journaling also, because the graphics are just so cool. And then the ends are really neat also. So $10 for that one. I'm going to keep that start up because I'm also going to have a $10 start on The Scarlet Letter. This one is the pastel edition. So they must have done something special just to have it in pastel. I could not find this specific edition anywhere. It does not have a copyright. However, I have a feeling that because of her being in the corner, maybe we're talking the 19 teens that this book came out. It fits in kind of with that size and style because it does have a glossy photo of the author in here. And it just says The Scarlet Letter, Nathaniel Hawthorne. And then there's the publishing. And then it just goes right into the table of contents. and it does not have, it just does not have a copyright date, but I have a feeling because of the size and because of the fonts and everything used that on the inside you can see how it's written. It just has a real 19 teens feel to it. And it does have a picture of the common house in here. Let me find it right here. Oops, I can't get to that page. It is on a plate page, I believe it's called, if I remember right, because it is just the photo. So there it is, the common house in Salem. And so it is on its own page in there. And it's not even numbered. It goes right from page 18 to page 19, and then that photo is in there. I'm going to double check. I think that's the only photo, but I'm going to double check in here real quick. I do see that we are up to 20 with, I'm going to try to remember any name, Vanessa, and love to all. Hello, love to all, and welcome. I am double checking for any other photos, but I think that is the only one. Nope, there's another one here. Okay, Governor Endicott. There is a photo of him, or a not photo, but it is a page just with his photo portrait. I'm going to call it a portrait. I'm going to get the wording right out of there. So there is that, but this is a beautiful edition. Absolutely stunning. Now, I wish I could have found more information about this pastel edition to see if maybe the publishing company put out other literature that they did in this pastel edition so that all the books could be a beautiful collection together, but I just couldn't find anything. But it is so lovely. She is just so beautiful. And this accent on the front and the back is just awesome. And then this is a really pretty light blue, making it the pastel edition. And I do see Vanessa at 25. She is the first one that I see at 25. And this book is in, used but still very nice condition. Does have that little bit of wear, mostly on the front part here, where it does have that bit of wear right there and there. And I see Donna at 26. Thank you, book, for letting me know you're out. And this one, let's see, this edition has 312 pages in it. And I'll show the opening again here, where it just has the glossy page with the portrait. And then this page is also a nice glossy page. And then it just goes right into the table of contents. And I see Vanessa at 27. I know, to some extent, yes, books are meant to be read. So it is very nice that someone has read this a time or two. And then Donna and Love for All, if you could let me know if you are out or if you will be putting in another offer. I know that there is a little bit of a lag, so I understand waiting just a sec. And we've got Donna at 28, Love for All. Thank you so much. Okay, and Vanessa is at 29. Donna is at 30. Yes, thank you, book. I had a really big variety of books today. So I was really looking forward to, I was hoping Jan could stay, a little longer, but I understand. An outing with the family is awesome. And thank you so much for letting me know you are out. So I am going to go ahead and count this down for Donna. We are going once, but I was really looking forward to having this sale because I have, a little bit for everybody. Going twice and sold. Thank you so much. Okay, that can go there. Okay, next up, we are going to go back into a little history. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that's an interesting read in high school. Very enlightening for how the world sees different issues. It's very, very worth having a conversation about for sure. So we are going up north to kind of Alaska next with the history. And I've got a pair of books. I'm going to start them at $10. And the first one is called The Great North Trail. It is by Dan Cushman. And this is about crossing from Asia, from Russia, up into Alaska, and then down the Rocky Mountains to the plains in Texas. And so this is a story that talks about the history of that land bridge that kind of used to be there. They said until the last ice age got rid of that land bridge, but I guess people have been coming over for quite a while. And then he actually kind of retraced the steps of people coming across from Asia into Alaska and then down. This book has a nice plastic cover on top, and it came out in, let's see, 1966. So that was quite an undertaking. So yeah, it talks about all the routes that they go on to get kind of from Alaska and on down. Really interesting. And then this is the works of John Burroughs. This is the 13th book of the works of John Burroughs. That man was busy. It's called Far and Near. And this portion, here he is in his study. This book came out in, well, let's see, it's a 1901 with a 1904 on there. This is in beautiful condition. And the reason I put that with this book, because this has going to have a lot of Alaska in it. And in this particular book, he writes a lot about Alaska. We've got Kodiak and yeah, just all kinds. Sitka's in here, I think. Lots of locations about Alaska. And I thought that would be a really nice pairing to learn more about Alaska and what's going on there and the terrain. And so this one has, let's find one of the illustrations. Oh, here's Skagway. Let's see if I can find that. Huh, that's interesting. So this does actually contain some pictures. There's Skagway, Alaska. So $10 for the 2 Alaskan history books. There's that. Okay. We will pass on that. The next one is a little out there, but again, I'm gonna put it out there just because it's unusual. And you never know, somebody might be interested in this. So this is the science portion of the sale. This one is going to have a little higher start at $30, mostly because of this one book. This is a functional neuroanatomy book by Craig. This book alone sells for, I think, over $30. But as you guys know, I like to give you guys the best deals I can on books. Now, even though this is an older book, it apparently still is in very high demand. This came out in 1942. And it has, I mean, graphics. Yeah, that's like the spine and how things are wired into the spine. This book goes into some crazy detail. Let's see. Oh, here's the ear. So we've got ears. So yeah, this is a really incredible book. It has, let's see, how many pages does this have? I think we're up to 500 pages in here. Yeah, 550 pages on neurology. So it is a really impressive book. Can you see the spine? Let me see if I can find that page again. Now it's not going to find it. Ah. So there you go. Isn't that something? So there's that one. That's the first one in this little lot. Then there is Internal Secretions and Principles of Medicine. This is the biology, pharmacology, Pathogenesis Practice. And this is a big book too. This one has, oh my gosh. Okay, this has 1,860 pages, at least 50 pages. We'll say 50. 1,850 pages. It's a big book. And it is, oh, thyroids and all kinds of goodies. And Denise is in. Awesome, Denise. And then just because I had another fun, really vintage book on science, this one is called Outline of Science. And this cute little book is from 1929. Reading a book with 1,800 pages, that's some dedication. But what's fun about this science, this is like general science, including space, celestial science. But I love 1929, and we're talking about comets and, just outer space. I just think that is so cool. So this is a really nice one. Nice little pocket book. It is a Funkin' Wagnall book. So I am going to throw that one in. And hello, Denise. I am so glad you are loving these medical books because they are big. That's a big read. I am impressed. So I am going to count these down for Denise. And we are going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see where we are at. Okay, we passed on that. Oh, okay, so I'm going to show one more time. I showed this one, I think, right before I left Jan's sale, but I'm going to show it again because it's one of the oldest books that I have come across. It is called Practical Grammar. It is really hard to read that it says Practical Grammar. The pages are a little rough here because this was a school book. Yes, it's been written in because it was a school book. This book, though, is 175 years old. I'm going to very gently hold up the page here that says 18. Let me make sure I'm getting it in there right. Where does it say it? Oh, up there. Okay, it says 1846. So yeah, this book has been through a lot, but it's 175 years old. It is a grammar book. It's got all the good grammar in it. And it was a school book. Doesn't have, for as old as it is and as rough as it is, that's probably one of the rougher pages on the inside. It's not too bad in here. It's just the ends are a little rough on each end. So $20 for practical grammar. And Lois, yeah, this is really cool. A book that old that was meant to be a school book. I mean, it's one thing to have a book that old that was, for adults that maybe was put away in a library somewhere and protected a little more. But this was used. You could tell this was used a lot by students. And it is so great to still have this and to be able, to see it and know how many students used this for their education. It's so cool. So thank you so much, Lois. I'm so glad you liked this one. And yeah, this is the good kind of wear on a book, a book that somebody used for studying, that they learned from. Yeah, that's the good kind of wear on a book. So I am going to count this down for Lois. We are going once, going twice, and sold. And it's not every day you come across, a book that's 175 years old. That is really neat. Okay, we've got that. And that. Okay, so now we're going to get into some other older and weirder kind of stuff. I can get it out here. One of the other things that I found that is really neat is a commencement book that looks practically brand new because it was in a leather cover. It is going to start at $12. And so this is the leather cover that this book was in that kept it pristine. So you can see the cover took the damage. It's got a little wear on it, but this is it's a suede is really what it is. It's a suede. But on the inside is this book that's called My Commencement. Look at that. Oh, this is so beautiful. This is from, it's going to be hard to believe, 1906 was when it was written in. Who knows when it, okay, it was first done in 1904, but she got it for 1906. And so what this is for is to walk you through, and so you can take notes on the commencement. So this is all about the owner of the book, then the school, the commencement exercise, the class, classmates, and reunions. So you can capture all of your moments on here. And this is just, it's amazing for a 1906 book with that gold gilding on it. Thank goodness it had this cover to protect it, because it is just in immaculate condition. So she did fill in a lot of this information. Her name was Elsie Mae Smith, right there. And so again, this is starting at $12. Now she kept a lot. You'll find a lot of these little newspaper cutouts. I think some of them are classmates that went to war because, this was 1906. In, a few years, World War I was starting. She also saved some wedding announcements. And so, yeah, so you'll find these little random newspaper clippings in here. But yeah, it says My Commencement. And here's some more little newspaper clippings. And then when we go in here a little further, she does have a bunch of beautiful penmanship, for one thing. So she does write a little bit about the commencement. what was going on. You'll find lots of the notes there. And then her classmates, oops, and then I've lost one. I will get that back. But a lot of the classmates did sign this. They put their ages and everything. What's really neat is to graduate in 1906, a lot of these people were born in the late 1880s. So you'll see most of the classmates were born in like 1888, 1887. But she did get a lot of them to write in here. Oh, here it says football team. This person, Clyde Norman Sanders, he lost a tooth in football and broke his nose and arm. So well, 1906, they did not have the padding that we have nowadays for football. So yeah, so her classmates and obviously her were born in 1887 and 1888 in order to graduate in 1906. Isn't that something? Oh my gosh. It's just so hard to believe. So yeah, there's all of these people. She really got a lot of her classmates to sign this, which is so neat. And then there is some information about I guess they only had one reunion, or just one reunion that she attended. There is room. Oh, well, I don't know if it really, let me see what else it says here. So it has information about the first reunion that they had, but that's all. She didn't put any other information about other reunions in here, so that was too bad. Let's see, this person. Oh, they didn't put their name. They were Scottish and Irish, 5'8". Oh, that's her. Okay, classmates. Let's see, that doesn't say anything. This one was going to Albin College. Let's see. I think that one was the only person that actually put anything fun. Most everybody else just put their name and where they were, their date of birth, and kind of where they were from. Let's see. Yeah, they're just not saying. This one was in football for 2 years, but he didn't say what injuries he had. Let's see. That one was going to Albion College. Oh, this person was the valedictorian, Marion Eliza Rosenbrook. She was English, Irish, Scottish, German, 5'2.5". And she was valedictorian. So that's impressive. Yeah, that one guy was the only fun one who put that information in. Everybody else just oh, this person played the violin. But yeah, that was it. Okay, so let me grab that one piece that fell out before I lose it. Let's see, what was this that came out? Oh, someone was honored with an appointment to West Point. So that's nice. One of her friends went to West Point. Okay. So let me see where we are at. So we have Jane in. So I'm going to count this down for Jane. Oops, I'm going to sit on my chair correctly here. Okay. And we are going once, going twice, and sold to Jane. Thank you so much. All right, what is next? Oh, okay. So this one's going to be a good deal because it is part of a set and I don't have the whole set, but I will offer this one up for $5. This is part of the Nations of the World set. This is the first book on France. It does have some writing on the inside right there. It does have a nice page in here. So again, this is French history. This is, let's see, what does it say? It says France in 8 volumes, but this is volume 1. This book, though, is from 1898. So, for all the Roman numeral lovers out there, 1898 is this book. And you can see it is in really nice condition, 1898. I'm going to see if there's any pictures in here. There's not a lot of pictures. I just found one. There's one picture. I do think this is from just a very specific time, though. Let me see what that was. Okay, so this is France with the Romans, with Charlemagne, and then with the Normans and the Crusades. So that's the part of history. The Romans with Julius Caesar, with Charlemagne. We've got the Normans and the Crusades. So that is the part of French history that you're getting in this volume. Again, this book is from 1898 and it is 495 pages. So $5 for the French history book. And okay, so we will pass on that. Then I have, where did they go? Oh, they're right here. Okay, I have some music books. Now, one of these music books is also very old. Very old to the point of, is it this one? Well, they're both pretty old. This one is 1851. So I'm going to show this first. 1851 is the date on this one. It is called Glee Hive. And both of these music books, I'm going to sell them together and they are going to start at $10. So this has music in it. And this one is from 1851. So I'll show that. Here is the binding on it. Again, this was flipped through numerous times, while they were playing music. This one is called Temple by W.O. Perkins. This also is a music book. This one, the binding is fairly rough on it. And this one is from, nope, I know it's here. No, it is. 1879. It's going to be a little hard to read. It is right here. 1870, I think that's 9. And this one also, probably not the easiest to play music from how it's looking. That's for sure. So you get both of these really cool music books. Wow, 280 pages. My goodness. Yeah, so this one has, let me make sure it starts on page 1. Yeah, 280 pages in this one. And then this one's a little thinner. And oh gosh, it's really hard to see, but there is something written in pencil on here. I'm not sure you're going to be able to see it. I just barely saw it under this lighting. But there is a little bit written there, but I can't, it's not dark enough to be able to read it. This one is 88 pages. So I'm going to go ahead and count these down for Cheryl. And we are going once, going twice, and sold. So thank you, Cheryl. All right. Oh, next, let's do the Panama Canal. So this one is also going to have a $10 start. And this one is called The Story of the Panama Canal with official illustrations. This one, I think, was a library book. I have a feeling that was a library book. And let's see. Oh, we've got some color photos in here. This one is, let's see, the wonderful account of the gigantic undertaking commenced by the French and brought to triumphant completion by the United States. This was 1913. And oh yeah, we've got maps and a photo. Nice colorized photo. And then let's see what else. Oh, we've got labor problems, health problems. Yeah, I do remember hearing something about the health problems that they were having. One of those malaria or something was going through. There's lots of photos in here. And Yeah, really cool book. But yeah, that was quite a major accomplishment getting the Panama Canal done. So very impressive. Let's see where there's another. Oh my. Here is the lock gate operating machinery. Holy cow, look at that. My goodness. That is crazy. All right. So I am going to count this down for Donna. And we are going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you so much, Donna. That's going to be an interesting read. All right. What else have I got? Now, where are those others? Let's see. Oh, I forgot about some cookbooks I had. Hold on. I know, I forgot about those. More cookbooks. Okay. So this I was going to do as one big lot also for $10. We will start that off. And I have this big book, the Ladies Home Journal Cookbook. And it's got, I left all the markings in there because, you know, those are the good recipes when they mark them like that. This one is from, oh my gosh, look at this picture. Oh man. They knew how to make food look so good. Oh yeah, I've still got 5 hours before my next sale. I'm good. I am good. This came out in 1960. And oh my goodness. It is just full of these yummy, yummy photos. Oh, this is so great. This cookbook has, oh my gosh, it has 700 pages. Wow. So yeah, 700 pages of goodness. Oh man. Oh, look at that. Cottage cheese pancakes. Now that's something you're either going to like or you're going to hate. So Mary, this whole lot of cookbooks has a $10 start. I do have TD Bear Singer in for $10. So if you are interested in this, we're doing an offer up, so you can put in an offer of $11 or more, and it is for all of these cookbooks. So there's that one. That's the first one. Then we have the Best of Country Casseroles. This has over 200 delicious, look at that. Another handy guide to which ones are the best in here. This one came out in, oh, this is a newer one, 2010. This one, casseroles. Then we have Best of Country Slow Cooker. This one also seems, oh, we've got the card with all the good ones in it. This one came out in 2010 also. And one more, Best of Country Sandwiches and Salads. That one probably is also 2010. Then we have this one is pretty amazing. So it is a bound little book. This person hand wrote everything. Look at this. Hand wrote, make it now, bake it later. This is the 4th edition. So we've got dinner in a dish, short ribs, saucy pork chops, crab with eggs and such. I don't know what the such is. But yeah, she hand wrote every single recipe in here and then bound it in a book. Isn't that amazing? So you get this wonderful little book. It is, I think it is all, nope, there's desserts in here. So it does have dessert, dressing, salads, casseroles, and main courses. So it's got a little bit of everything in here. And then because you have to have a little dessert, here is the Sweet Moment Desserts. This one is from, do you tell me? You don't tell me. Let's see if it's in the back. Let's see. Well, this is done with an ad for Jell-O and Dream Whip in the back. Nope, I am not seeing a date, but oh my goodness, those. Wow. So yeah, wonderful desserts in here. So you will get all of these. The ladies, the dessert, the bake it now, salads and sandwiches, slow cooker, casseroles, and the big ladies home journal. All of those, and I've got Mary in for 15. TD Bear, if you could let me know if you are out or if you will be putting in another offer. Okay, and I'll wait just one more little bit here, and then I will count that down. I've got one more little grouping here of books that I am going to get through today. If I can get them over here. All right. Okay, I am going to count this down, going once, going twice, and sold. And I am going to put in my email address. And Mary, I don't think you have purchased from me before. If you have, oops, I didn't spell that right. Sandy and Otto at comcast.net. There we go. Thank you, Mary. Asinski. Okay. I got that. And that. Okay. And here we are. All right. Okay. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it today. This has been a really fun sale. Okay. Next up, Oregon shipwrecks. This is going to start at $10. And this is a book documenting Oregon shipwrecks. I know it's a little strange, but a lot of ships have run aground in Oregon. And again, I know we kind of bring up Goonies, but yeah, that's what this is kind of about. Right here is, let me see if I can find Astoria. So Astoria is right here, which I believe is where Goonies was, but the ocean is just right out here. And then the Columbia River comes in. Yeah, lots of shipwrecks out here. Who knows what kind of treasure you can find? And so this book does document each one. It takes, it writes down, let me find the beginning of one here. Okay, now I can't find. Okay, let's see. Oh my. So this boat here, and then here it starts with the Mimi. It says here, Hotel of Death is what her first mate dreamed the German bark Minnie was to become. And she did within a few days of the photo that, yeah, it did not end well. And so they do point out here also that those are the guys up in the rigging of the sails when that photo was taken. Eeks. And so this does describe then what happened to the Mimi. And then here is what's left of the Mimi right there. It unfortunately did not make it too far. 18 lost their life on that one. And then it goes through and talks about everybody who was a witness, and it gets their statements on all of the shipwrecks. So you can go through, they find photos where they can, and then they also get statements where they can, in the records of people who were on it. So all of these shipwrecks off the coast of Oregon. So $10, photos, descriptions, testimonies of the shipwrecks. And this book came out, I think, in the 70s. I will double check that. Oh, 82. It came out in 82. All right, so we will pass on the Oregon shipwrecks. And, oh, so this is a good one. This is kind of around it's around the Custer, time of Custer. So this is a 3-book lot. This is also going to start at $10 for the 3 books. This one is called Custer's Luck. And so, yeah, this is all about Custer. It says, this is undoubtedly a remarkable book on the period of American history, the period of the Indian Wars in the Northwest, and from the close of the Civil War until the Custer disaster on the Little Bighorn. So this book covers some interesting history. It is 500 pages. And it was done in 1985, was the 9th printing of this. So there is that one. Then there's also 40 miles a day on beans and hay. This one is from the University of Oklahoma Press. And it enlisted men in the regular army during Indian wars in the West from 1865 to the 1890s. So there is that one. It does have that foxing on it. So it does have some of that. So again, same time period. And then this one, so this is called My Army Life. And this is a soldier's wife at Fort Phil Kearny. And that was in Wyoming. And this is from 1866. So this is her journal about being an Army wife in 1866. Again, ties in with this time. So all three of these books, again, a little bit of history, a little bit of Western history, and the time just after the Civil War when the Wild West was expanding. So $10 for those three books. I'll hold them up just a little bit longer, and then we will pass on those. And nope, Robbie came in on those. All right. So I'm going to count that down for Robbie. Thank you so much. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Okay, next is this one again is a little bit of a stretch, but I'm going to throw it out there. This is going to have a $10 start. And it is called The Book of Fishes. This is seriously the Book of Fishes. It was put out by the National Geographic Society in Washington, D.C., and it is the food and game fishes and aquatic life of the coastal and inland waters of the United States. It is marked 1952 Christmas, and this has, every fish you can think of. It does also have a little bit of sportsmanship with fishing, understanding aquatic life, but it has got great pictures of fish. They are all over the place. Little bit of fishing, little bit of SeaWorld, the beaches. Yeah, it's just got everything in it. A little bit of saltwater fishing also. So yeah, it has, it is very impressive. But from the National Geographic Society, you'd kind of expect that. So Linda's took her offer out. I was going to count it down, but she's like, nope, that's not what I want. That's okay, Linda. We'll go ahead and pass on that. If you change your mind, let me know. But it has got a lot of great information about fishes, but also about fishing and just about all aspects of fish, and really nice graphics. I'll show again some of the beautiful graphics. So we'll pass on the fishes. And then I've got this big book. Now, this one is a very highly sought after book. And it is going to have a $25 start. This one, again, big for history buffs. So this is called A History Europe. It says right in there, A History. I know that's hard to see. This is by Norman Davies. And this literally has everything about Europe. Really extensive map with things marked. This has a lot of pages, and it goes over, let me find, where is the index? There it is. This goes over ancient Greece, ancient Rome, the birth of Europe, the Middle Ages, Renaissance to Reformations, Enlightenment, and Abolition. Gracie, you know you're not supposed to do that. And then it has like all of the countries, Europe divided and undivided. So it is a very extensive guide to European history. It is really amazing. And this again is a book that is very highly sought after. And it has, for those of you that like to really get in for a read, let's see, it has 1,365 pages. So $25 for Europe. Okay, I'm going to put that we're going to pass on Europe. Then I've got, okay, you are right in the way, and you've got, yeah, chicken right on your mouth there. No. Go right over there. You're going to step on something. I know, Gracie is looking for the fish. You are right. Okay, next up is a $5 lot. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay. I know you know that word. This is a $5 lot, and it is How to Interpret Your Dreams. It is a book. Now, this book has a rough cover on it. Self-hypnosis. The book on the inside, pretty good. The cover, not so great. So, How to Interpret Your Dreams, Self-Hypnosis. And then I am throwing in this thing called Conscious Existence. Yes, I will get you some food in just a second. She's saying, but it's lunchtime now. So $5 for this lot. So I'm going to move through these last ones a little quicker. $5 for that one. This one is another history lot. And it is going to be $8 for this one. So this is the history of the Missouri River. And this one is the Ohio River. So this one again falls into that time, I think, right after the Civil War. I'm trying to see in this narrative history, 80 years. Yeah, I can't. I think it is. I think it's right after, or maybe it's right before the Civil War. Now I'm second guessing myself because I got too much information. Okay. Oh yeah. So this is explorers like Jedediah Smith, Kit Carson. Okay. Right around that time frame. So you get the Ohio River, the Missouri River, $8 for that history lot for those books. Then I've got, this is an arts book. So this is going to be $5. And this is the Lyle Official Arts Review of 78 and 79, which actually does have works of art that I think went up for auction during those years. So it is all full of art. And then there's information about each piece of art that is in here. So yeah, for those of you that like art, this is just full of painting after painting after painting and the price on it. This is again, the Lyle official arts review. And then with that, so again, that's $5. You're going to get the Whales of Randy Puckett. And these are art sculptures. Really nice art sculptures. So you're going to get those $5 for those. All right, Gracie. All right. We will go ahead. So that was a lot. Thank you guys so much for coming to this sale, for hanging out with me. I so appreciate you guys coming and spending the day with me. Now, don't forget, at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to be back on my channel with Auntie Christy and Paulo123, and we are going to have an evening sale, Saturday night sale. It's going to be great. I've got a really big announcement also for that one, so you won't want to miss that. And again, I will be starting on invoicing on Sunday, and I will be cranking out Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, getting the invoicing done. Yes, she's saying it's time for lunch. So thank you guys again. I'm going to go ahead and end this. I appreciate you guys, and I will hopefully see you later tonight. Take care, everyone. Have a great afternoon.